You're looking at the gym here in Haven High School in lovely Haven, Kansas, home of the Roaring Wildcats, for tonight's doubleheader between the Nickerson Panthers and your Haven Wildcats. Welcome to Wildcat Basketball Live, right here on what's soon to be called the Wildcat Network here on YouTube. I'm your host, Paul Clements, and I'm sitting here with none other than the one, the only former Haven basketball player, Peyton Paramore. Peyton, tell everybody hi for us today.
Hello, everybody.
So, what you're looking at right now is the JV game. We did not start late or anything like that. Just a little bit of some live streaming quirks and all. This is our first basketball game this season, so we want to make sure that we have everything, nice and ready to go. And I think we've got that going so far. Wouldn't you say so, Peyton?
Oh, definitely.
All right. So, Peyton, you used to play basketball, so we're using your smarts in basketball and all that. Let's see, you played for Haven, 4 years, right? All 4
Yep.
years? So what do you think about tonight's game?
Tonight's game, on the guys' side at least, they've graduated. On Nickerson's side, they've graduated quite a bit of their talent, if not all of their talent. So on the guys' side, I can see nothing but a win going in Haven's way. The girls' side, really, that's more of a toss-up. It could go either way. We've been going back and forth the past few years. But so far, for the guys' side, with JV going right now, we're off to a 6-2 lead, so that's always nice to see. And we've gotten them turned over quite a few times already. So if we can keep that up, it's going to go in our favor most of the night tonight.
And, that's the thing. You say that with the girls' side, it's going to go back and forth. Really, you're looking at two of the top teams in the state on the girls' division for basketball. Wouldn't you say so?
Oh, probably, yeah. With Haven coming back, of course, my sister Faith Paramore, as a 4-year varsity starter now, and only 11 points from having 1,000 on her high school career. That's always what you love to see. And then, of course, on the Nickerson side, they've got quite a few seniors that can do a lot, matching up with our seniors and even some of our underclassmen playing as well. So it'll be a great game tonight.
And so you're looking at us right now. So, yeah, I mean, we've got a lovely night of basketball for you, doubleheader. Yes. I mean, and we're going to try to pregame the girls' game for you before we get started, and then before they get started, and then during the girls' game, we're also going to be previewing the guys' game as well. Wyatt Carmichael is going to be up here during the second half of the game, and then, or not second half, sorry, during the second quarter of the game. And then Faith will be up here, I believe, during the third quarter of the men's game. So we're going to have for a little bit the Paramore and Paramore show tonight. So, but let's see here. Like we talked about a little bit with I'm trying to think here with previewing the games here. We want to see a little bit about here, so I wanted to look at. All right, we're back. I'm messing a few things up here, but let's take a look at some of the scores. I can get that up. That's not it either. So when you do a whole bunch of live streaming, things kind of run together back and forth. So I'm going to have to do this the old-fashioned way here. There we go. So what we're looking at right here is these first 5 games for the Lady Wildcats here. What are some of the takeaways that stand out to you on that, Peyton?
So really, you can see the first 3 games we have handled those teams pretty easily against Hutch Trinity, Kingman, and Sunrise. But that last game against Sterling in the championship game of the Kingman Classic or Kingman tournament really got to our girls. We just didn't mesh very well that game. But one of the takeaways from that game is looking at some of the standings for 2A. Sterling is actually the number 2 ranked girls team in 2A in the state. So it's not like we lost to a bad team there. We just didn't come to play as much as we should have that night. But we're definitely ready. And
you say that they weren't on their A game for that one, but here's what I saw on the live stream via Sterling's Black Bear Network. We had a couple girls that went into foul territory towards the beginning of the game, but what ended up happening is they ended up clawing their way back, and actually they were within 4 in the final minutes of the basketball game.
Yeah.
So. Probably if there were like 2 more minutes on the clock or something, or another minute on the clock, we could be seeing we could be saying a different tune and saying how the Haven girls are, would be 4-0 at this moment. But not a bad stretch. 3 wins, 1 loss.
Yep.
And tonight, weirdly enough, is the first home game of the season. So there's a lot of pressure, but there's also a lot of comfort in that.
Yep, there's a lot of hype around this game, not just because it's our first home game, but also because it's against our rival Nickerson. So let alone home game or not, these games are the most fun to be at.
And you say hype?
Yeah.
And that, there is a lot of hype to it, yes.
Oh, there definitely is. These games are, since my dad came coaching here, this has been the biggest rivalry in the CKL, Central Kansas League. There's nothing that really comes close to it. So we're looking forward to, both the girls and guys are looking forward to getting wins on in both arenas here in Haven and in Nickerson later this year. So that's what we're looking for. I know the guys went 1-1 last year against Nickerson, and I believe the girls did as well. So it's really just you need to look for good games on both sides.
And so that buzzer that you heard there, that's the end of the first period, the first quarter. For the men's or for the boys' JV game. I'm probably going to say men's a bit too. So, and these JV games, they do give a bit of a preview of what's to come here. And Haven right now is leading at the end of the first quarter, 13-10 against Nickerson. Now, let's switch back to the girls' game here as we're previewing that a little bit. Let's take a look at how Nickerson has been this season here. And sorry, I think I might have pulled up the wrong one there.
That's Nickerson. I'm not sure if that's the guys or the girls.
That is the girls, but it's on accident there. There's a bit of a mistake on that. I thought I fixed it. What it is that the Emporia game, same score, different result. 4 wins in a row here. So that's my apologies there. I thought I had that nice and fixed, but seeing that though, what jumps out on you on that? What jumps out for you on that one?
Well, starting 4-0 is definitely going to be a big thing here with our girls coming out of the Kingman tournament with a loss. That's obviously not helping our attitudes, but it's also getting us ready, getting us mentally ready for this Nickerson game, because this is the game we really need to be ready for. We need to move on. Like we always say, next play, next pass, next game. So you really need to be looking for those opportunities. If you lose or make a mistake on one of them, look for the next opportunity to better that. And so that's what we're looking for here. But with their momentum starting 4-0, that's a big thing for them. Good thing to boost their confidence with. But hopefully we can break their confidence down this game tonight.
So, and it's a lot of confidence in this.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to have the confidence in order to play against your rivals.
Yep.
Because, as the old adage goes, yes, you can have a winning season, you can have a losing season, but the season doesn't truly matter unless you beat your rivals.
Yeah. Yeah. Beating your rivals just makes it that much sweeter.
Oh yeah.
Especially starting off with our biggest rivals at home, first home game of the season. That's a big thing for us. So.
And it looks like the JV team is doing well enough right now to.
Hunter Barlow with the N1. Never see that. My Lord.
And he's got a big old smile on his face after that one. So.
It might be the slowest fast break I've ever seen.
Yeah, he's probably going to watch this afterward, and he's going to be like, Peyton.
Yeah. Yep.
Tonight we've got a new person manning the camera. We have Josh Clodfelter. So how you doing up there, Josh? He's doing great. Thumbs up. Yeah, I mean, new faces, new places. Well, I mean, it's Haven High School still. So when we get started tonight, there's a few things that we have been working on with Haven High School. A couple of videos that we're going to be very proud to show you guys to start off this game. One that's really going to detail, like how hyped up, how amped up everybody has been, and another one to talk about this fantastic gymnasium here. For you who have played in both the old gymnasium and the new one, what can you tell us about this new one?
Well, this new one's definitely a lot nicer. You can tell just the atmosphere in it. But there's one thing that a lot of students don't like is that, and a lot of the coaches even, is that the student section is right behind our bench. And trust me, that definitely plays a part in it, because the old gym, the student section and the band would both be on the end of the court, and now the band is right next to the bench and the student section right behind it. So that noise really interferes with coaches talking during timeouts, halftime, end of quarters, whatever else. So it's a lot nicer to have students and stuff on the end, but at the same time, this new gym is a lot nicer, and it even allowed us to host Sub-State last year. So hopefully we'll get to host that again soon with this new gym.
I mean, the beautiful thing about this new gym here, and we'll be talking about it, you'll hopefully get to see it as well, is the atmosphere here. Like, there's really nothing like it. Like, you would think that this is like a high school gym, and when you walk into the building, of course you're in a high school. Mm-hmm. But when you come in here and you watch a game, the atmosphere is absolutely electric.
Oh, definitely.
The band plays, the game, the band plays, everything is just absolutely just wonderful. And I've been in this gym, working the scoreboard, working the tables and all that. Had a camera in here as well a few times.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's nothing really like it. It's always going to be electric in here. The walls allow reverb a lot, so there's a lot of noise going back and forth constantly.
Oh, yeah.
And then you walk in here, first home game of the year, obviously there's going to be a lot of people, and especially against Nickerson. Nickerson's going to bring their entire town, and Haven's going to be crammed in here too. It's going to be a great atmosphere tonight.
That it is, and we can't wait to bring that to you here tonight as well. So yeah, I mean, that's where we're at this moment. So we have about approximately 4.5 minutes left until it's halftime over here. So for the moment, we're going to take a bit of a break. And we'll see. I mean, we'll come up with more analysis, more previews, and all that here momentarily. So just stay with us, and we will be right back. All right, welcome back. What a weird time for us to come in. It was right there at halftime, but as you can see here, we're playing around with the scoreboard just a little bit, and at half, trying to get all this going here. At half, it is the JV Haven Wildcats leading the Nickerson Panthers 31-20 or 31-19. That was, I mean, okay, so I work for the school. You studied here. Of course, we're going to be a little bit biased. Sorry to all those over in Nickerson that may be watching this game or maybe watching this live stream. We're going to be biased, but we'll try to keep it with class and style. But that last play there, that three-pointer, that was a sight to see, wouldn't you say so, Peyton?
That was ridiculous. It's not like he's like the greatest shooter either. That dude's a post player who threw up a prayer and it was answered. Like that was a sight to behold.
Oh yeah,
it was something.
So yeah, I mean that was a good one, especially when we were seeing that our boys over here were trying to get threes of their own to go in, and they weren't quite making it in. And I think you said something to me during our break there. That made sense. That they should have held on to the ball and shot it with about like 5 seconds left.
Yeah, usually at the end of quarter situations like that, there were 40 seconds left when we got the ball back. And so it's just one of those things where that's where you run your offense, and then you wait till 10 seconds and you make a play. If you can get a layup, great. If not, do what the play is designed to do. Get you a shot with 3 or 4 seconds left so they don't have time to go down and get something like that. But, it is what it is. I know Coach isn't happy, but good news is it's not hurting us too bad right now. We're still up 12, so. But, yeah, we're just going to have to make sure we keep that in check. So.
And, we know Tallman. We've seen him on the live streams before for football. I like the guy. He's a very happy guy and all that. But you do things that he doesn't like, he'll let you know about it.
Yes, he will. Yes, he will indeed.
So, yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a big night for us tonight. Shifting gears here, big night for us here. Haven Wildcat Basketball, first time in a long time, I believe, first time on YouTube, but first time in a long time streaming on any platform. I don't think I remember hearing about when the last time it was. Like,
no.
Like it's been a long time. So we've got. I mean, it's a treat tonight for everyone here. I mean, football was a big treat. A lot of people enjoyed that. We learned that Wildcat Nation is much bigger than the borders of the 312 school district. Sorry, I'm mixing up my numbers. Of the Haven school district. I mean, we've got people all the way in Oklahoma. We've got people all the way in other parts of the country. Peyton, do you have any shout outs that you want to make mention of?
Not really. I don't know specifically of anybody listening, so otherwise.
Well, I mean, we can always double check and all that. One of the big things tonight is that even if you're not in the, even if you are in the gymnasium, you're still getting an experience tonight where people are going to be watching this live. So, I mean, like, at the concession stand, over in the comments, all of that. So yeah, I mean, like, we've got a lot of things going here. So with that said, for the moment, things are going to get a little loud. So we're going to take another quick little break here, and we'll be right back. Welcome back. We're here for the fourth quarter. Yeah, we got it working. So I tell Peyton that we're going to go right. We're going to start live, and then all of a sudden, our activities director Jared Kirkpatrick comes up and asks me if we got the live streams working. So yeah, digital media specialist going on over here. So Peyton, we're in the fourth quarter. What do you think? How do you think everything's going so far?
Pretty good so far. That wasn't a great pass. Great bucket though by Gage Doolin. That was something you don't see very often, but it's a good one. But yeah, so far we're doing pretty well. Up 14 points, but we're looking good still. So hopefully we can keep the ball rolling and keep getting the buckets in. Here goes Zeke. All right. But yeah, so as of now, we're doing pretty well. We just got to hold them in check. They keep looking for 3-pointers, but we just got to make sure we close out on them and don't give them open looks.
So remember that it is said that these JV games are oftentimes a preview of things to come for the varsity games. So what does this tell you about the guys' game tonight?
Tells me it's going to be a heck of a game. Hopefully our varsity guys can do exactly what our JV guys are doing, but a little bit better. Hold them in check. Don't give them open looks. Nothing easy around the basket. Just play their hearts out, and I know they will. I know these guys, I played with them. I know they're all willing to leave it all on the court. So it will be a good game.
And that it should. I'm trying to get the scoreboard going over here so that way we can have everything go here for you. And
7 fouls on Nickerson.
Oh, I have that flipped backwards, don't I?
Yeah.
See, that's why we don't have the scoreboard up live right now, because apparently I can't do 3 things at once.
Chad.
So, all right. So we're trying to get all this fixed up here. It's a new scoreboard, and I've got a lot of new systems here as well to play around with the scoreboard. So.
Gage Doolin's a hustler. I'll tell you what, number 44. He hustles wherever he goes. His first year playing ball, and he's doing the best he can out there. He's really a runner.
And that's a nice basket up there. Who was the one that got that? I believe that was
Zeke.
Zeke Kraft. And a bit of foul too.
Looks like on Nickerson, I believe. I think they said he was holding him. 1-1. All right. Gage Doolin should be at the line shooting free throws. Yep.
So there we go. That's the scoreboard that we're debuting tonight. And yes, Gage Doolin, otherwise known or affectionately known as Dooley, shooting free throws here. He gets that first one to go in on the 1-1.
Nice bucket.
So right now, 45-29, 5:59 left to go in the fourth quarter of this JV game. Doolin with the second bucket. He gets both of the 1-and-1s in.
Oh, not so sure about that. That one, he just tripped over his own feet, and Zeke just happened to be there to call it on. But yeah.
Sometimes you get those calls, sometimes you don't.
Yeah, hate to see those calls, though, those cheap fouls. So, step in front of him. All right. Nice rebound by Doolin. Carter.
And that looks to be Trayton over to Chad Hill. Chad Hill right down to Dooley, but he gets a little hand in there.
That should be white ball. Yep. All right.
And that gets over to the line here. Number 2, Zeke Kraft will inbound it here for the Wildcats. Getting it out, could not get it over, but for 3, no, got a tip on it, but Gage Dillon gets the rebound to Zeke Kraft. Kraft with the layup, in and out it goes. We are going to need a whatchamacallit here for our live streams here, a program. Nickerson, meanwhile, with the score there, that puts them up to 31. 46, Haven with the lead, getting into the lane, but a foul called anyways. And that's going to be on Nickerson there. So that looks to be what their 9th foul. And that first one goes in for Haven. 47-31 with about 5:06 left to go here. Getting a good trade in here. Trayton for Tayton. And Zeke with another one. So number 5 with, block right there by Zeke Kraft.
Step up. All right.
For 3 for Nickerson, that's missed. It went right across the rim. Number 30 trying to get it in there.
There you go. Go grab it. There you go, Yoder.
There you go. Big.
Take it up, Carter.
Big play.
Go, Chad. Chad to the bucket. Chad got the bucket, taking it in the lane. There you go. Keep it up, Chad.
So 50-31 here, and timeout called on Nickerson. So they have, let's see, they have 3 timeouts left. So does Haven here.
Yeah, it looks like 2 for Nickerson.
Oh yes, that wasn't.
Yeah, just did update it.
Yeah, I've got nothing but black bars, black metal face, blocking every timeout for Nickerson for me here. We're all the way up top here, where the camera cage is for those who record the games. That's right about where we're at. Across the camera from us is the radio personnel, and they'll be calling the games as well. All right, we're still live with you guys. If we go mute for a second, it's mostly for things that like we don't want to have like too far out on here, I guess you can say. But we're trying to get programs and all that, and we're trying to get everything ready for when we get the varsity game going. So another foul for Haven, and that one goes out of bounds here.
Looks like it's going to be Nickerson ball.
It's good. It looks like it's going to be a high-scoring game here for Haven, for the Wildcats tonight, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. 50 points is always nice to break that barrier, and especially keeping the opponents under 50 points. That's a big deal.
So, yeah, especially in high school basketball, that's where it's 8-minute quarters. 50 points is a big deal. All the way out to Chad Hill on that one.
Oh, to the bucket. Oh.
All right, in between the legs here. And out to Zeke.
Zeke Craft driving in, getting the fancy footwork.
Ooh,
Not
almost
quite.
had that one, but that goes over to Tate. And, oh, my goodness.
He'll be all right. I remember last year, Caleb Dale bounced the Nickerson guy's head off the floor after he took a charge. That one wasn't so lucky for him, but, he's all right.
So Nickerson with the ball up, and in it went. Two-pointer, 33-50.
Go get the ball, Carter. Throw it in. There you go.
Carter keeps it. Carter Cooprider, number 0. And he's being swarmed by a couple.
Yep, holding all over.
And anytime that you are the one being double teamed, wouldn't you take that as kind of a compliment?
Yeah, but at the end of the games like these, where they're down 17 with 2.5 minutes left, it's more of they're trying to get the ball or they're trying to get a foul, trying to get that ball back.
Well, that's true.
Yeah. But
this is like too early to be the end of the game.
Yeah, you can take it how you want, but yeah, definitely you can always take it like that. That's probably it.
Not that I want to correct you, Aaron.
Yeah.
Misses the first bucket. So for the rest of this game here, Haven's going to be in the double bonus. Misses the second bucket there.
Haven can't come away with the board. Good ball movement by Nickerson. Another foul on Gage Dillon. Tried to set up for the charge, but was moving. Got the block called. Next foul after this, Nickerson will be in the bonus. Haven with 6 fouls.
Back out to number 15 for the 3, but a little off axis there.
Haven really needs to start boxing out more. There we go.
And that went out of bounds.
Stepped out of bounds.
And what was that? That was number 10, Colton Broomfield, who had that. There is not a number 25 on my roster here, so.
Yeah.
And a foul while he was going to the bucket, or while he was going to the bucket. Carter Cooprider shooting 2. No, my apologies. It was an offensive foul.
Probably a moving screen. I didn't see that play.
Not one to be put on the foul board, so Haven is still at 6 fouls.
It might just be a carry or a travel or something similar.
Toss over number 10 with the layup misses.
This is the layup. Number 5 going back up.
10 back with it. He's going to go all the way back. He's being swarmed by Wildcats.
That's what we like to see on the defensive end. Doolin with the tip block. Number 15 with the bucket.
You give them enough chances, they're gonna make the bucket eventually.
That's really what we need to stop. That's what we need to start limiting, is their second chance buckets. Because that's where most of their points have come from. We just haven't been able to box out.
All right. So another reach-in foul here, and Carter Cooprider, number 0, is going back to the line once again. He's getting that free throw practice for tonight.
Definitely is.
Gets that first one in. Minute 22 left in the JV game here. We don't know how the JV girls game is going.
They only ended up playing half a game because they don't have enough girls on the Nickerson team. So that game is already done and over with. About the same time halftime was here, probably. So
yeah.
Hopefully they came out with a win. Parker Barlow going up, missing that shot.
Up and over to number 10. Number 10 getting into Jay, not going. And that went out of bounds.
Off Haven.
So the band should be warming up soon.
Yeah, once that clock hits 000s, they're gonna start warming up, I'm sure. I haven't seen our band this yet. Then again, nobody's seen our band this year yet, for basketball at least, with pep band. That was always my favorite part. Whenever I wasn't playing varsity basketball, I was in the pep band, and that was always a blast. So hope to hear them and hope to hear some good music. Offensive foul on number 23, lowering his shoulder a little bit.
And I've recorded them a few times, and yeah, they've got some pretty good music going. So
that's good.
All right. Ooh, a bounce pass in between the legs of his defender there. Carter's going to hold on to the ball for a little bit,
We should just be running our offense now, playing keep away, basically. We don't want things to start getting chippy, but we also want to still run our offense. There you go. Nothing but a layup is what we always like to say. Parker Barlow going to the line for 2.
Sorry, we had to leave you for a second here. Had a bit of a change here as sometimes people get sick and all that. So
easy. All right. Oh, looks like the Wildcats come away with another steal. Just gotta get across half court, and that's game over.
And there you go.
Looks like the Haven JV Wildcats are going to come away with a dub 54-35 against Nickerson Panthers.
The band's gonna play loud tonight. All right. So we'll try to mitigate the disaster here for everybody that's wearing headphones tonight, because I think that redlined my microphone. But yeah, it's gonna. But yeah, that's the end of the game for JV here, as they win it 53-36. We'll have the start of the next game here coming up really soon. So just be patient with us for a little bit, and we'll be right back with you. All right, we are back. You might hear some voices out away from us here for a little bit, but really the big thing is we're going to let you guys enjoy the band for a second, just the sounds of the band. So what'd you think? Was it how you remembered?
Yeah, very much how I remember it. Just as hype as usual.
All right, so we've got about 15 minutes here. So speaking of hype and all that. Yeah, we're live streaming. Say hello, Tyler. Hi. Tyler Westby over here. He's manning the camera for the Wildcat basketball team, doing the filming for Huddle, and so you might hear him from time to time. We're going to try to rival that of ESPN, but at the same time, I mean, we're gonna also make sure that but at the same time though. We're out here. We're in the middle of it all. We want to make sure that that we've got that we've got everything going. So, all right. A little bit of smoke on the water. Built as part of a bond issued to Haven High School and USD 312 and completed last year, the Haven High School Gymnasium, in its first year as the home of the Roaring Wildcats, has already seen its fair share of highs and lows. From the weights room to the concession stands, this addition was built for fans and students alike. So we ask you to join us as it enters its second year as the home of the Roaring Wildcats. Oh, give me a home where the Wildcats roar. When you hear the word Nickerson Panthers, what comes to mind?
We can't use explicit language, right? I think of us in a packed gym and us coming away with the win.
I think of a vicious rivalry.
We're definitely ready for them this year.
A long rivalry that Haven and Nickerson have had, and throughout my time in high school, we've gone back and forth. Like, they've won a couple times and we've won a couple times.
So we definitely had a couple of hard-fought games last year. We won the first one, then they took the second one. And I know that last one was tough. They beat us on homecoming, so.
Well, I always think of like the cold December days and stuff when you're on the bus going to Nickerson. You're just all hyped up because you know everybody on the Nickerson team, and you've been preparing for this for a while, and it's a fun atmosphere to play in.
Rivals, home openers, two big games that you want to win no matter what. And tonight, we have both. Lucky us. Do you think Nickerson stands a chance?
Not a chance. Not a chance.
Lucky us. And now, Haven High School and USD 312 proudly present Wildcat Basketball Live. Welcome to Haven, Kansas, home of the Roaring Wildcats. Tonight is a big one for you. If you haven't been watching the pregame show, then you have not been paying attention. Tonight, we get to see your Haven Wildcats go up against arch rivals, the Nickerson Panthers, in the home opener here at Haven, Kansas. I'm your host for tonight, Paul Clements. Right next to me is the one and only Peyton Paramore. Peyton.
Hello, guys.
He's here all night. We're here all night. Let's get this one started. It's a crazy train We're looking at less than 6 minutes left to go at this much anticipated home opener tonight between the 3-1 Lady Wildcats and the 4-0 Lady Panthers. We're going to have to fight the band out tonight, aren't we? Alrighty, and your Haven Wildcat Pep Band here playing. They're not too far away from us here tonight. Now, a few things have changed. Last year, when the building was first new, the student section was right next to the band. This year, the student section is on the opposite side of the band. So what do you think about that, Peyton? Being a former student here, what do you think about that? What is that going to change on energy-wise for you?
Really, I don't think that's going to change any energy. With the Lady Cats sitting right down in front of the band, essentially, when the student section was right behind them, it made it that much louder during halftime or between quarters, timeouts, whatever else. But with the student sections moved, now all you have to worry about is the band. So that's going to be a lot nicer on coaches' voices and for players to be able to hear that. So that's going to be really nice. I think that'll even hype up the energy even more.
And the way that I think that this place is set up, you can't really put the band anywhere else. I mean, there's
to somewhere else because it's so loud behind that bench. But for some reason, I really don't know why. I don't believe that's against Keisha rules for anything like that, but they would not allow us to move it behind the visitors' bench, which that's part of the home court advantage is making your band more audible to the visitors' bench than yours, because you don't want them to be able to hear. You want to be able to hear yourself, but not you don't want. The administration is taking it. How the students perceive it is the administration is not allowing them to do anything. Even signs last year were taken away because they're perceived as unsportsmanlike. But you go to other schools, especially some of the bigger schools, and those aren't even perceived as unsportsmanlike. Those are perceived as not even the baseline for what they can do, but more of expected and not frowned upon at all. So really what we want to see here is our school loosening the reins a little bit so they're able to so students are able to get more engaged in the game and have more fun during the game.
All right, speaking of fun during the game, we're going to go ahead and give it to the PA announcer here as we get ready for the national anthem and for the start of the game. And here we go. New season. Just follow the play right there. Is looking for something huge, right?
Yep. My sister Faith Paramore, senior, is looking for her 1,000th point as a Haven High School Wildcat.
She's only, 9 points away?
11.
11
She is
points
11
away.
points away. She scored 17 against, Sterling. She needed 26, so she is she is 9. She is 9 points away. What am I saying? She's 9 points away from that 1,000th career point as a 4-year varsity starter at Haven.
So that's going to be one of the stories that we are going to be following tonight. Yeah. There you go. There's your starters here for tonight's game. Guys, we told you tonight's gonna be electric. We're getting you set. We're getting you started. Welcome to Wildcat Basketball. Home game number 1. Second to last of the decade. The second to last game of the decade. The last home game of the decade. I don't know. I have goosebumps right now.
Here's the opening tip-off for the girls.
Here we go.
Sarah Ute against Morgan Stout.
And the game is underway.
Nickerson gets the first ball of the game. Let's see what Haven can do to defend against them. We really have to be watching for number 15, Morgan Stout. She is a monster athlete. Got Faith Paramore guarding her right now, trying not to let the ball in there whatsoever.
All right, number 13 right now. Haven with pretty good perimeter defense at this moment here. 13 in for the drive. It goes out for the putback.
Good defense. Come on,
Once
you got
again.
blocked out.
Oh, man.
A
First
bucket
2
for
points.
Jones, number 35.
Here we go, McGuire all the way to Ute.
Nope, that's Carly.
Oh, sorry,
Carly Arnold.
Charlie Arnold. 42 was Ute. My apologies,
30
though.
is Ute.
30. Again, my apologies. I apparently cannot keep track of
Paramore for the
everybody.
3.
And
Bucket.
there we go.
Only 6 points away. 6 points away from that 1,000th point. Estel throws it off Stout, out of bounds. Haven ball.
Sorry, number 2 is Karen Madison. McGuire Estel is 42. So, my apologies. I swear I will try to get this right.
Starters for Haven, number 1, Carly Arnold. Number 2, Karen Madison. Number 22, Faith Paramore. 30 is Sarah Ute, and 42, McGuire Estel. Another
Paramore
tray.
with the 3 right on the
Just
rim.
missed that. Hustle back, Haven. Paramore with the wall up. That's Haven ball again.
Yep, there we go. So, atmosphere is going to be electric. It's going to be awesome here. So Madison all the way out to Paramore. Paramore driving
To
around. UT for the 2, not there. It's
That should have been a
rebounded.
foul. That should have been 2 shots for UT. Inside to Estel. Estel with a nice move with a pump fake. Didn't quite get it to go. Ooh. Another turnover by Nickerson. Madison bring the ball up.
And looks like a push there.
Foul on number 5, Josie McLean.
So we already have 2 fouls for Nickerson here. And Madison with the ball now off the inbound. All the way out to Arnold. Takes it all the way over to Paramore. Paramore drives it into the lane, passes it back to UT, or not
Estel.
UT, it's Estel. And back to Paramore right now. Paramore
Good move.
block.
Block.
And it goes back the
by
other way.
Stout. Foul on number 1, Arnold for Haven.
And that's Haven's first foul here.
Right into the corner. Number 5, McLean driving in. Good box out by UT there to get the board. Tip by number 11, Karen Onches.
And we've got a switch out here as Carly Arnold goes out and Reeves Roper goes in.
High post to McGuire. Back up, top of the key. There you go. Getting good ball movement by Haven. Pump fake, she'll jump every time. What our posts need to realize is number 15 will jump every time. Number 15, Morgan Stout from Nickerson, is a monster track athlete and will jump at anything she thinks she can get her hands on. So if our posts do learn how to pump fake, then we will be able to get her in the air and get her in foul trouble, hopefully.
So the inbound play here for Nickerson. Right now, number 5 driving in, gets it in for 2 points. So we're going to be tossing this one back and forth tonight. That was Josie McLean who got the 2-pointer for Nickerson.
Good pass by Paramore to McGuire Estel.
And Estel just answered it back. Haven as a team answered back. 5-4 Haven right now with approximately 3 minutes and 55 seconds left to go in the first quarter for 3 not going in. And then now we're back over Reese Roper over 2.
That's it looked like Karen Madison. Just couldn't get the pass to go.
Single-digit number with the ponytail. So my apologies on that
Number
one.
15 coming out, and number 33, Mackenzie Starnes going in for Nickerson.
And see, that's why I have a color commentator, so that way he can correct all the mistakes that I made. That was for 3, not going in. Nickerson back with the ball again. Number 13 back over to number 5 at the top of the key here. Number 5 over to 11. 11, nowhere, no, I do not know where that pass is going.
Number 13, Aspel with the ball now.
11 driving it in, trying to go out for 3, not in there.
I don't think that's her shot, really.
And that's a bucket.
Cheap and 1, given up by Paramore. Yeah, I don't think number 13's shot is the 3-pointer, considering she's being sagged off on quite a bit. I believe McGuire Estel, number 42, is guarding her, and she's on the block whenever she's in the corner, so I think they're wanting her to shoot those. But I don't think that's really her shot. She shot 2 so far, and they haven't really been that close, so we'll see what happens here, but...
Well, Ava Jones misses
Roper.
the N1. Roper with it. Oh, man, that was going to be a beautiful layup.
Roper with the nice handles, just couldn't get to fall.
13 over, all the way back over to Ava Jones here. We're going to get names as we can. 11.
Reese Roper with the block. Ava Jones with the board.
Number
Shot
5
by
for 3,
number 5.
off access, and it's recovered by Haven.
Estel with the board. Up to Bronner.
Paramore with the J. 2 points in that one.
Only 4 points away. 4 points away from 1,000th point as a Wildcat.
1,000 points. That's an accomplishment, wouldn't you say?
Oh, definitely. I don't know of many girls or guys, for that matter, that have been able to accomplish that at Haven. Bronner with the wide open look. Air ball. Dang.
And Jones with
It's not
the
what you want to
rebound.
see.
Yeah.
You'll notice with Nickerson's posts, most of them are very athletic, so that's why we have Paramore guarding them, because she's quicker than most others. And she's also as big as those girls, so hopefully keep her out of foul trouble.
In for the drive, in for 2.
Left
Got it!
2 more points, and that'll be her 1,000th.
So all the way out to 13 now. 13 with the ball, sends it over.
Offensive foul for number 33 on Nickerson, Mackenzie Starnes. Number 15 back in for Nickerson, as well as number 34. This could be the possession where Paramore gets her 1,000th point.
And that's going to be huge right here in this first quarter.
Definitely. If she can get 9 in this first quarter, that'd be unbelievable.
And
UT not getting the basket. Yep.
So 13 seconds left to go in this first quarter. Roper.
7.
Oh, and the steal. Could have held on to that ball a little bit longer there.
Hopefully, no foul, no foul, no foul.
Up for 3 and a block. That sets us into the second quarter here. Low scoring affair right now, 9-6. But we've seen it happen before. It's I mean, this is gonna be a close one.
It always is with these two teams, on the girls' side especially.
ready to go here as we start the second quarter. So Karen Madison taking the ball here over to Bronner all the way up. Oh, I'm just gonna be behind everything here. Madison now driving into the lane.
UT with the bucket, tough score there. It's a good job by Sarah UT there.
And that puts the Wildcats up to 11 at the start of this second quarter. Ava Jones.
Paramore working inside against Stout. Good job.
She's just 2 points. Good get it right here.
Oh! That's 1,000 points for Paramore. That's 1,000 points for Paramore on her career in Haven.
And timeout by Nickerson. What a way to get your 1,000 points on the 3. Jordan, can you point it over to
Paramore now at 1,001 points, so that's always nice. I was really hoping she wouldn't get it against Sterling in that last game, so she could get it against Nickerson and make this game that much more satisfying.
You know, it's one thing to do it, it's another completely another thing to do it at home.
Yep, home opener against your rival, that's unbelievable.
Number 11 for 3, trying to answer back, not going
Arnold
there.
had the good box out. That's a foul. There you go. Foul on number 11.
I think we got a very, very tough opponent on our hands tonight. Nickerson, they're always a very, very fun rival to play. I think we got a great team behind us here, and we're gonna have a fun night.
And you know, I mean, that's going to be true for both games here tonight, both the guys and the girls game. You're a part of the guys varsity team. What can you tell us about some of the things that you're looking forward to here tonight as we pregame and get ready for you guys?
Well, we got a very, very tough opponent. Nickerson, they're all tall, very, very tall compared to our team. But I think we got some speed on them, and we got a little bit of secret stuff heading for their way. So. Can't really give too much detail on that, but I think we got quite the treat for all the fans here tonight.
Oh, there you go. And get the steal, not there yet, not there. And because it was a change of possession, technically, that not a backcourt violation there. Number 5 with the drive to the lane, made second thoughts here, going all the way out to number 13 all the way over to 35, and that's bounced back. Number 5. And it looks like there's a foul there. So you might not have been able to see it on its debut, but you have definitely seen it in the past. I kind of bragged a lot about it. In fact, you were a part of the filming process. What did you think about the hype video, the hype package that came up?
Well, I thought the hype video was awesome. I think it's a very, very cool idea that we have now. In years past, we really haven't had this opportunity to do all this and have the streaming of the games and everything. So I think it's a great opportunity for Haven High School and all of our athletics to have this opportunity now. And
I mean, one of the things here is that, yeah, it's been a long time since we've streamed anything. And this year, as we get a charging foul here, I mean, this year we're upping the ante. We're doing all this. Does that change your guys' mindset when you're out on the court or out on the field?
Oh, I mean, it definitely changes your mindset. You got a little bit more pressure knowing there's a little more people, but it's also a little bit more excitement, you know? You add in the fact that people can be watching online, so that adds college coaches and all these other individuals that could be watching. So, I mean, yeah, it definitely plays into the mindset, but it also makes it way more fun to know more people to get to see your all the stuff you've worked on during the summer and during practices. So, yeah.
It gives you guys more exposure out there, and so that's one of the things that we've been wanting to do throughout this entire time and throughout this entire endeavor here. So All right, number 30. Oh, with the bounce off, but it goes in. 16-6. Haven kind of surprising people tonight, aren't they?
Yeah, this was definitely not expected. Nickerson being a very, very solid team on the girls' side, and they were supposed to come in here and have a good matchup, and I think they're delivering a good matchup tonight.
I mean, we've said this in the pregame. We've said this at the start of the game here. The Lady Panthers, they are 4-0. The Lady Cats, they are 3-1. With the loss to Sterling back on Saturday.
Tough loss.
It was a tough loss, a close one, but still tough though. Paramore drives in her first of 2 here. And so, this is a bit of a surprise on the scoreboard right now. Now, the Wildcats, the men's team here, different story.
Yes.
Nickerson is 2-2. You guys are 4-0, including a win over Sterling at Saturday night's Kingman Classic. So tell us a little bit about that win there.
Yeah, that was a very, very fun game. We had a good night, great defense that night. We had an amazing tournament at Kingman, and I'm glad we got to show that off. We've been kind of snubbed in the polls of state rankings, and I think this will kind of turn some people's heads towards us and kind of give us the light we deserve.
And up it goes, touch, and it went out. So it will be Haven ball here. So this goes without asking then. How excited are you for tonight's game?
The whole team is just extremely excited. Playing a rival in your home court, first home game of the year. We got all these amazing fans to come out and show support tonight, and everybody watching online. So all the guys and me are just super excited, and we're ready to give our fans a show they deserve.
And you know what? I mean, these people are hungry for a show.
Yeah.
It's been a long road trip for you guys, both guys and girls. I mean, 2 weeks since the start of the season, and you guys haven't had a home game until tonight.
Yeah. It's a little bit rough when you don't have a home game for the first few games, but when we get to come back to our home court and pack the house and have an electric crowd, it feels really good to come home and just see everybody and it'll be fun tonight.
So now we'll be looking forward here during pregame for your guys' game as well. But one of the things that comes to mind though when it comes to let's see here. Sorry, I'm also trying to get scoreboard updated over here. But one of the things that came to mind when looking at the schedule for this season is what's coming up in January, a 4-game home stint.
Yeah.
So you guys had a lot of away games to start the season. But to start 2020, you guys are going to have a lot of home games, and that's probably dwelling in your mind at least a little bit, right?
Yeah, you know in the back of your mind that you're going to have that 4-game home streak, and then you're going to have quite a few away games. But you can't really let that get to you, knowing that we don't have Sub-State this year, so we got to battle for one more home game at the end of the year. So I mean, we kind of just got to roll with the punches on that one, and find out when hopefully we can play another Sub-State game at home this year at the end, and just kind of have a good old time while we got the home court advantage.
And speaking of Sub-State, I mean, that was one of the highlights for this new stadium, or this new arena here. We'll affectionately call it Wildcat Arena. But it was heartbreaking. It was crushing because ultimately it did see both the Lady Cats and the Wildcats jump out of state early on that. Does that play in the back of your mind as well?
I mean, you always kind of think about what happened and what could have been of last year, but we got a whole new fresh team this year with only 3 seniors on the roster this year, but we can't really dwell on last year. We got to look forward, and we have a very good chance to go state this year, and I'd like to see us make it through there, but if we keep living in the past, we'll never make it there, so yeah.
Always looking forward.
Yep.
Always looking
Yes,
forward.
sir.
All right. So right now, Nickerson is at the line here shooting free throws. Getting both of those in here is, I didn't quite catch the number on that one. 35. Ava Jones once again. So, and that one set sailed and not going anywhere on that one. Bronner all the way down in the post, getting into the way, over to Madison. Madison holding on, waiting for a play to start here. Over to Reese Roper. No, sorry. Yes, Reese Roper. Up for the J, not there.
Well,
And
thank
so that's
you. Thank you for having me on here. I got to get ready for warm-ups.
Yeah,
so,
sorry that we went a little
no,
quiet
it's
there. I was
fine.
also trying to get that going.
Yeah, thank you for having me, and
Thank you, Wyatt.
luck, yeah.
Hey, good luck tonight in your basketball game here, and we'll be happy to call out another Wildcat victory. So, all right. So another foul here on the floor. We get Peyton Paramore back at the mic here. How did you like stretching out your legs there for a second?
That was nice.
Oh man, so bit of a surprise right now. The Lady Cats with the 8-point lead here, as we are looking at 18-10. What are your thoughts on this first half?
So far, the Lady Cats are doing very well. On passes like those, we need to be a lot more careful on how we're passing and where we're passing it. Timeout. But we definitely need to slow down a little bit and try to run our offense and make it our game, not make it at their pace, but run our plays, run our offense, and do what we need to do when we need to do it.
All right, so timeout called. All right, we're gonna step back for a moment here, real quick.
Just follow the ball, yep.
All right. Less than a minute left to go in the half here. Your Lady Wildcats are in the lead, 18-10. This is it is flu season, so
UT,
that went
still
out.
Haven ball with 42.7 seconds left. Oh, there's Megan. But, yep. See what we can get out of this inbound play. See if we're trying to score.
Runner over to
I think
Paramore.
we're just trying to get the ball in here.
Paramore.
Pump fake.
And a travel.
Travel by UT.
35 seconds left to go in the half here.
I think what our girls need to do is just calm down a little bit. Okay, Nickerson should be going for the last shot here. It doesn't look like they are, actually. It looks like they're trying to get a shot right off the bat.
Well, 13 trying to find somebody to pass it to. She does pass it over to 11. 11 passing it back behind her. 15 for the layup, not going in, and that is a pistol that gets
9.
it. And Paramore over to Madison, and
Foul called on Nickerson.
Madison going to the line for for a 1-and-1, I guess. 8 fouls on each. Looks like Paramore's coming out of the game. Get her a little bit of rest and make sure she doesn't get that third foul that we know she doesn't need. We've got Bronner and Arnold in there, both behind the arch, both with 2 fouls as well. Madison sinking the first one.
19-10, Haven. Madison now ready for the second of the 1-and-1s. Biggest story right now for this first half as Madison scores her second.
Don't foul.
1,000 points for Faith Paramore and the Lady Wildcats. Now have a 20-10 advantage going into the second half. We're going to take a bit of a break. We're going to let you enjoy the sounds of the band here. So we will be back.
I'll be back. to say you got? You don't. What do you mean you don't want?
I just came here and you said do this.
Oh.
But yeah, that first half, Haven played really well. We got quite a few turnovers against Nickerson, and we were able to speed them up a little bit. And then on the offensive end of the court, we were just able to get good ball movement and then good shots out of that.
And you know that's been the difference maker for this game tonight.
It really has.
I mean, right now Nickerson is trailing by 10 points. So they have the ball right now.
It looks like thank you. It looks like Haven is running a triangle and 2 defense with Arnold and Madison out on number 5 and number 11, McLean and Kieran Launches. Those are 2 of their faster, better players. Blocked by McGuire Estel.
But the putback goes in, 20-12 Haven right now.
But 2 of their quicker, better players. So running that triangle and 2 defense really allows us to get a good movement around in that triangle zone in the middle, allowing us more opportunities to get steals because they don't have a lot of good shooters. So we're forcing them to shoot it, and if they can start hitting, then maybe we can get out of it. But from what I've seen, I don't think anybody's hit a 3 for Nickerson.
Not yet, at least. It has not been a good three-point game for Nickerson right now. As right now they're really trying to drive into the lane, but Haven's just shutting them down. Number 11 gets in, but nothing going.
It looks like what they're really trying to do is double team number 15 Morgan Stout and not let her get the ball. She is probably their best player on the court and just in general, but that's where they're trying to get the ball in every time. So by running that triangle in 2, we're able to condense and run double teams and not allow her to get the ball. Late whistle there, foul on McGuire Estel, looks like number 42. Looks like it'll be her first.
And that is the first foul of this second half here. So number 35, Ava Jones will shoot for two, gets the first one in, and she's been the one that's been at the line fairly often here tonight for Nickerson.
Yeah, our post players for Haven really need to work on not fouling when they get the ball inside of you at the basket. You just got to wall up, or I mean, it's nothing easy at least, but at the same time, you got to be careful of getting yourself in foul trouble.
Paramore over to Madison. Madison back over to Arnold. Arnold trying to get one in there, and that's I believe that's a kick ball, and it's going to go over to Haven. So.
Yep, kick ball indeed.
Saw the foot move up.
Yep.
All right, so Madison's going to be able to inbound the ball. Looking for somebody here, and over to number 30.
Good shot by
Estel.
Estel. Not able to get it to fall. Good rebound by Estel, though.
Carly Arnold for three. Almost.
That's not her shot, really. Alright, let's see what Haven can do defensively here. Our posts for Haven need to be fronting their post players. That's why we can't just let them get the ball with us behind them.
Yeah, you let them go, you know, they're gonna take advantage of it.
Exactly.
Carly Arnold over to Faith Paramore. Paramore looking, passes it all the way down to Yutzi. Yutzi blocked, and Ava Jones gets in there. Matheson!
Yeah.
And that's why they say hustle. Madison.
Fouled by Ava Jones, it looks like, going for the ball.
Madison, it seemed like, just pounced
Yep.
at that one.
I didn't even see her go out.
Madison all the way over to Paramore. Paramore driving in for 2-0 there. Out of bounds it goes, but it is still Haven ball.
Ava Jones, number 35, is a sister of Hunter Jones, who graduated last year. Was a great track athlete and a great basketball player. Faith Paramore with the tray. But, yeah, they're both extremely athletic, and it shows, especially in this game. Looks like a foul possibly on Madison. Oh, no, foul on Ava Jones.
Ooh.
Going the other way. Wow, I did not see that coming.
And that puts them down to 2 fouls. Madison right now with the pick by Paramore. Trying to find somebody. Gets it over to Estel. Estel back over to Paramore. Paramore driving it into the back to Yutzi for 2-0 there, and it's rebound.
It's ball. Haven with the good hustle back. Paramore reaching around, getting the jump ball.
And that is going for Nickerson on that one.
Looks like Morgan Stout is gassed. She's completely out of breath.
And in goes Reese Roper for Carly Arnold.
They're still in that triangle and 2 defense. They're not letting that ball. They let the ball in the Stout. Nickerson fans not happy with a no call there. Madison dribbles it off her own foot.
Yeah, another kick ball there. 3 minutes, 54 seconds left to go in the third quarter. And so Nickerson taking the ball slowly, taking their time right now, trying to figure out how to make this play going, and almost looked like they almost had it figured out.
Yep. Usually came over at the last second, got the foul, but again, it was nothing easy. We don't like to see a foul. We like somebody to be right there, able to take a charge, but next best thing instead of points, I guess. But
But sometimes giving them a free shot at the line, though, is not what you want either.
Yeah.
8-point ball game at this moment here. And number 5, Josie McLean gets both of those in.
Number 33 in for number 15, Morgan Stout. Number 33, Mackenzie Starnes.
Madison right now getting the ball inbounded to her. A little bit of pressure right now with that 7-point lead at the moment. Faith Paramore taking it back to the top of the key, driving it all the way in, trying to see if she can get a shot in there, but it was blocked. And it's going over to Nickerson, went out of bounds.
Ball. Number 12, Brooke Bronner coming in for number 5, Reese Roper. Or nope, number 30, Sarah Uti. Just got to make sure everybody's moving their feet well enough, not giving those cheap fouls.
Josie McLean trying to get into the lane there, passes it out to number 13. Number 13, Anges, taking it back up to the key here, passing it out to number 11. Sorry, that's both of them are Anges. 13.
Oh, gets her on board.
Ooh, hustle. That's all. That's the name of the game here.
Yes, it is.
Anges. Over to...
Actually, it looks like number 13 is Apfel.
Oh, my apologies.
Yeah, those small print really does run together.
10 is Anches, 11 is Anches, and then 13 is Apfel. So,
I believe 10 is Madison Anches, and she had knee surgery, I think, in the off season. So I don't think she's back to 100%. But yeah, she's one of their better players when she's healthy. So if they can get her healthy.
So timeout by Nickerson here, using 2 so far, and they'll have 3 left to go for the rest of this game here. This has been a kind of a slow third quarter here, wouldn't you say?
Oh, definitely, yeah. With only 4 fouls being called as well. It seems like there's been more called just because of how long it's taken for this to get going, but there's been a couple jump balls and a couple dead balls that, of course, stop the clock as well. So we just definitely want to limit the number of fouls against Haven here in this second half and making sure they're not getting cheap buckets. So good box out by Paramore.
And Reese Roper running it, fast break for the Wildcats. Trying to get the shot off and just runs into a Panther.
It looks like Roper kind of got bailed out there. She lost the ball off herself and just got caught. Let's see who was that, number 5.
Josie McLean.
Yeah, Josie McLean. Looks like caught her moving a little bit. So a little bit of a break there for Wildcats.
So Madison now with the ball, gets it over to Estel. Estel back to Madison. Madison looking for somebody to pass it to, gets it over to Roper. Roper.
Long pass is scary. Long shot.
Oh my goodness!
And that's why she's going D1. Paramore from about 5 feet behind the arc.
And that's going to work well for her because that's about where the three-point arc for the NCAA is.
Definitely. That's definitely what we like to see in these type of games against big rivals. Looks like Bronner getting in there, mixing up.
And that counts.
And 1 for Stout. Looks like Bronner drew the foul.
Eight-point ball game. About a minute 38 left to go here. We've got a shooting foul, so a chance for 3 points the old-fashioned way. So right now at the line is Morgan Stout.
Need good box out here by Haven. Number 35, Ava Jones, and number 13, Apple, coming back in the game. Number 33 in, 34 both coming out. Starnes and Hatta.
Paramore taking the ball across midcourt right now. 7-point ball game here. Waiting for a play to get started here.
It looks like Paramore's just kind of running the clock down. And that's exactly what we need to do in this third quarter. Just let the clock run down a little bit, take a good shot. I wasn't the best shot we could have taken. We could have ran the clock down 40 more seconds and gotten that same shot. So hopefully we'll get that one back. Number 5, Josie McClain with the 3-pointer.
That puts the score 4-point difference here with less than a minute.
24. What Haven needs to do here is just run the clock down, because this third quarter isn't our best quarter. They've outscored us 14-8 so far, so that's definitely not what we want. But Ava Jones, number 35, can't hang with Faith Paramore.
Roper with the 3, not going in on that one. 24 seconds left to go in this third quarter.
Stay around her.
That's
exactly what we can't let happen. Faith, you got time. Make a good play here. Nothing easy. Don't foul. That's an air ball. All right. Looks like we're going into the fourth quarter. Haven 30, Nickerson 26. Very tight game here, especially compared to what it was at half.
And you said it there. That was a tough third quarter for Haven, being out, or they put in just 10 points in that third quarter. What are some of the things that you would like to see fixed on that one?
Well, definitely what I really want to see fixed is our defense. Our defense kind of crumbled during that third quarter. We really need to get that back to what it should be, what it was in the first 2 quarters, only allowing them 10 points. They just gave up 16 in this third quarter alone. So, but definitely on the offensive side, we need to make those wide open looks. With the previous 3 quarters in the books, I guarantee you we'd be up probably, 45 to 26 if we can make all the bunny shots we've been missing. So definitely on the offensive side, we need to improve making around the basket. And if the 3-point shot is not your shot, then you shouldn't be shooting it that much. Honestly, that's not your game. So play your game, drive it in, dish it out, do whatever you need.
If you're wondering what's going on with the scoreboard as we are live, I mean, this is the first time that I'm running the scoreboard in this capacity. But basketball just tends to get away from us from time to time. So start of the fourth quarter.
The 3. See that? That's one of those shots that's not one of the shots we need 10 seconds into the quarter, 10 seconds into the possession. We need that 40 seconds into the possession.
So without the shot clock, then you can technically hold on to the ball for quite a while.
As long as you want to, really, or until they pressure you. Wolf, Carly Wolf. Good job. Okay.
But Estelle trying to pass it out to Madison, but number 5, clean, knocks it out of the play area here. So Paramore will inbound it. She inbounds it over to Madison. Madison getting it out to Carly Arnold. Arnold, just gets into the jump ball.
That's what I'd really like to see Haven in general, but especially the guards for the Haven work on. They just dribble right into trouble and can't get themselves out of it. Whether they're not strong enough or not big enough in general. Cheap foul there by Arnold. But, yeah, just really want to see those errors fixed.
So a little bit foul happy right now in the fourth quarter, but Paramore steals it, just picks her pocket right there. Faith Paramore trying to take it in over to Utsi. Utsi scores it, count the bucket.
Oh, it looks like they called the charge before the shot. Referees are gonna have a discussion here. Oh, looks like it is going to end up being a charge on Paramore.
That is tough. That takes 2 points off the board there for Haven. 5 fouls for Haven here, about 2 away from the bonus for Nickerson.
And almost just as importantly as those 2 points being taken off, Paramore has her 3rd foul. It is just in the 4th quarter. But still, you hate to see those really good players get fouls like that.
Well, what is it? It only takes 5 to be fouled out.
Yep.
Up and in it goes.
And that's what needs to be fixed. We're sliding over and letting them get the easy buckets.
Madison right now taking it right back to the center here, over to Estel over to Udsi back over to Madison. Madison looking for somebody, just waiting, holding it. Gets it over to Arnold. Arnold doing the same thing, holding it, passing it back to Madison. Madison dribbling and takes it over to Estel. Estel back to Udsi. Taking up that time right now as Madison gets the ball back. Drives it in, nothing going over there, back over to Estel.
That's what we need. We just need to waste some clock because we're not playing very well in this second half so far.
And that was, and I'm sorry, but that was just a poor pass.
Yeah, that pass was just way too low. UT not able to bring it in, but yeah, pass was very low. I don't know if it got tipped or if it just wasn't bounced correctly, but Nickerson with the timeout. Hopefully Haven can get something going here.
Was that was a timeout?
Full timeout by Nickerson.
So Nickerson, why call the timeout right now? You've got the hot hand.
You do have the hot hand. That also confuses me a little bit. They've got all the momentum going their direction, but Coach McLean might be coming up with a specific play they want to make sure that momentum stays in their direction.
So right now, Haven is looking at 2 players almost in foul trouble right now, with Carly Arnold with 3 fouls and Faith Paramore also with 3 fouls here. But we look at that scoreboard over there, and Nickerson has a few more fouls to their names over there, though. Number 5 with 3, number 11 with 3, 15 with 2, and 35 with 2 over there.
Yeah, and if we can get number 15, Morgan Stout, in some more foul trouble, that's really going to help out on the defensive and offensive ends. So.
All right, number 5 with the 3, not there, bounces off the head of
Paramore's
Faith.
head.
Not soccer.
Oh, easy. Thank you, Lord.
There you go. Slow it down. Back up to Paramore at the top, passes it over to Madison. Madison dribbling, taking it all the way over to the side here. Back to Paramore. Paramore with the pick by Udsi. Not much there though, so it's passed back over to Madison. Madison over to Estel. Estel looking, shoots it across over to Carly Arnold. Arnold back to Madison here.
Yep, and I really like what we're doing, just wasting some clock, trying to get the momentum back on our side, slow the game down a little bit, and calm down ourselves.
Madison gets called with the charge.
With the travel, it looks like.
Travel.
It looked like number 15, Morgan Stout, moved over and bumped her, so she had to travel, but.
Would you call that a soft foul?
I would, yeah, definitely. Like, that's a foul that the refs just didn't call, I guess, but, and that's what we need to do. We need to make sure they aren't getting those easy lanes to the basket. Forcing them to
pass it out and turn it over, hopefully.
Madison taking it across the midcourt line. Holding on to it, dribbling. She's got her person right on her. Paramore up, and in it goes.
Stout with the flop, trying to draw a foul there. Help inside. Easy fake. See, that's what we're doing. We're just giving them easy second chance points.
Nothing going for Nickerson on that one though, so came out a little bit lucky on that one.
Coach McClain looking for a foul on any of the shots there, but not getting one.
Madison back over to Paramore. Paramore with the pick by
Using the screen.
And over to Yutzi. Gets in at the baseline.
And that's what makes Faith so dangerous is her passing ability. She's so good at making those passes on those pick and rolls.
And that's a timeout by Nickerson, I believe.
Yep.
And that one makes more sense here.
Yeah, that one does, definitely.
And oddly enough, that leaves Nickerson with one timeout to use for the rest of this game.
Yeah, but with Haven, we have all 4 timeouts left, which if we do end up losing this lead, could come in very helpful in these next 3 minutes, 22 seconds. So, yeah. That's what Coach Roper definitely likes. He likes to not use those timeouts. He likes to make his opponents use them.
And I mean that is in reality a coach's mindset here. As we are taking a look at Roper, he has his players sitting down, just letting them know what he's expecting of them, what he wants them to do for these next 3 minutes and 22 seconds. 34-28, Haven with the lead here, putting up 4 points in this quarter right now. But the biggest story in this quarter, taking up as much time as possible.
Looks like they're back in that triangle and 2 defense. They know 13 isn't going to shoot, and they know 5 and 11 both can shoot it, so they're guarding them closely outside with their quicker guards.
And that's where you need good perimeter.
They're still not letting it inside Stout. That's exactly what needs to happen.
Yeah, that's where, good inside play here. And
that is a cheap foul. I didn't see hardly any contact on that play.
That was on Yutzi, her second one for the night here.
Number 33, Starnes coming in for number 15, Stout. Stout just looks absolutely gassed. She's actually throwing up as we speak.
Ooh.
But that's what rivalry games end up like, right? You leave it all on the court or in the trash can. So, but yeah, that's definitely what we like to see is their best player just absolutely gassed.
And Esther
getting her first points of the game, I believe, and they could not have come at a better time.
Not at all. I mean, not much better time than that. 36-30, Haven with the lead right now.
Oh, that's a walk. Refs missed the walk there. Madison with the steal.
But I think at that point, though, because Madison took the steal, the non-call on the travel is.
We'll take it.
Yeah, it plays into favor for
Madison
Haven.
dribbled off her foot again. Man.
Got to watch out.
That's really what we have to limit and eliminate is because we just got a turnover down there, holding them to no points, and 5 seconds in, we've already dribbled it off our own foot. Number 34, Hayda coming in for Starnes.
And number 5, Josie McLean, taking it across the half-court line. 2 minutes left to go in the game here. Passes it over to Apfel.
It looks like now they're just trying to drive it in and get it to Ava Jones or McLean.
And that went out of bounds.
I think what needs to happen here is Paramore needs to have this ball for the majority of this possession, and we need to waste as much clock off, or we need to waste as much time off the clock as possible. Because with 1:40 left, we're up 6. They only have one timeout. See, now they're just looking to foul.
And UT gets that foul. And that's going to be a shooting foul situation here, going for 2.
That's a smart idea. Smart idea by Nickerson because they've only got 4 fouls and they need 7 for the bonus. So they're really trying to. As UT misses the first one off the front of the rim, they're trying to get that up so when they absolutely need to foul, they can just have the clock stop and have the chance of getting the ball back immediately.
Second one goes in for Sarah Yudsi.
In the middle of that
37-30, Haven Wildcats with the lead.
And we really needed that one because that put us up 3 scores.
And in and block. And
Oh,
goes out of bounds.
that is not a good call. He just bailed her out. She was completely out of control, and they bailed her out there. I don't think that was a very good call at all. But
For me, what it looked like is it was a legitimate block, and it just went out of bounds. But
exactly.
referees, they're the ones with the.
Yep, they've got the power. So
first bucket goes in for number 15,
Morgan Stout.
Morgan Stout.
Yeah, and that was huge because it gave Paramore her 4th foul.
Now, would you sit her out, or
No, you can't sit your best player out with minute 15 left. There you go.
trying to hold the ball here?
That's a great idea. Just have faith, hold the ball up there. Just keep
Over to
swinging the
Carly
ball.
Arnold.
Keep swinging the ball. Nothing should be happening.
Faith Paramore taking it back here.
Sure.
Less than a minute left to go. Driving for the center here.
Keep
over
it
to
up.
McGuire.
Keep it moving.
Estel
There you
over
go.
to
Great job by Haven keeping that ball swinging around so they can't just get an easy foul going. Taking good care of it. So let's see if Madison. Oh, I guess it's not quite 1-1 again. They need 2 more fouls for the 1-1. They're gonna foul the first person who touches it here.
And that's going to be
Oh.
it's going to be Sarah Yutzi.
They don't get the chance to foul anybody. As Madison with the nice dime to Yutzi across the lane.
That puts the Lady Cats up 39-32. Less than 30 seconds left to go here.
She can't shoot it.
15 up, 15 down, 15 back up. Not going in.
15 has it again.
And that one finally goes in. Timeout, it looks like.
The final timeout by Nickerson. 17 seconds left. Paramore did a great job not fouling there because that would have been her 5th and she would have been out of the game.
And, yeah, 16, 17 seconds here. So, I mean, this is big because, you're down, you're down 5 points. That is 2 buckets.
Yeah, you're down 2 possessions. This time, like I said last time, they're going to foul the first person that touches the ball and get the chance. This time it's going to be the first person who gets the ball, which is why I really hate having Faith throw the ball in because she is one of the best free throw shooters. But at the same time, you need somebody who knows when to pass the ball, where to pass it, and just everything that like good basketball IQ is what it's called, and that's exactly what Faith has. And so she's not going to just let it go out for 5 seconds and then get a 5-second call. She's got the smarts that if she can't get in, she can call a timeout. So this is a huge play here. If we can get it down past half court or just get it in general, hopefully to Madison or UT, as those are our two of the better free throw shooters, this game should be almost sealed. There you go. Give it back to her. There it is.
And Faith Paramore. And I believe that was a foul called there. They did get the foul on her.
Yeah, foul on number 13, I believe. All right, let's see what they do here. We go McGuire.
And another foul.
All right, looks like Esther will be at the line shooting 1-on-1. Okay, we really need both of these baskets here. That puts the game 3 possessions, and that can seal the game here.
McGuire Estel at the line for 2 clutch baskets.
We cannot. There it is. That's a 6-point lead, so that makes it 2 3-pointers. So that definitely helps.
And this one here to seal the game away.
There it is.
There it is. 11 seconds left.
Nope. As long as we do not foul them on a shot, we should be fine. 13 definitely can't shoot because she's not shooting.
1.4 seconds left to go. And it looks like it's going to be.
Looks like it's a game.
Your Lady Wildcats win it tonight, 41-34. Thoughts on tonight's game here? What are your thoughts on tonight's game?
It was a heck of a game. Haven up 20 to 10 at half, and then Nickerson calling back to, I believe it was 30 to 28 at one point. So it was definitely a well-fought game on both sides. And Haven just came out with the dub, so that's what we like to see.
And you know what? That is exactly right. Haven with the win tonight on Nickerson for the first of our doubleheader. And we're going to go ahead and get set for the second of our doubleheaders here in about 15-14 minutes away. So we're going to go ahead and take a break for a moment. We'll catch you back here in a couple minutes, or here in a few minutes, and yeah. So your Lady Wildcats take the first victory, and now we're going to see what the men will do tonight. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back here to the to our live stream here as we're going to get you set for the Haven boys here. We're taking a look at their season so far. Peyton, what could you tell me about what you're seeing right there?
That 4-0 start is huge for us. With close wins against Trinity and a semi-close win against Kingman, that was able to test how good we really were, especially at the beginning of the season. But with blowouts the rest of the way, it's no competition, especially winning, I think, 34 maybe, against Sterling in the Kingman Tournament Championship game. That was a huge win for us, and we were able to come into this game with a 4-0 record, all the momentum in the world, and be able to bring our A game.
All right, now let's take a look at Nickerson here, their record so far. 2 wins, 2 losses for them.
Yeah, that's not that surprising to me, but at the same time, you got to see their record as Heston is 4-0 in the league. Emporia is very good. I think they're 3-1 with Heston being the only team that beat them. And then Independent really isn't that good. But there's definitely room for improvement on their side. And they graduated all but 2 of their starters. Or at least one of their starters. Being, let's see who it was, Connor McDonald and Logan Broomfield Tate, number 35 and number 2. And with number 35, Connor being 6'9", that's a big comeback for them. With a big guy like that going up against hopefully our all-state post playing Connor Michael. So it'll be a really good game.
And we're getting you guys set up here. Sorry we had a little bit of an issue with connection and all that. But people are coming back in, and they're getting the starting lineups out here. And you saw the line going out for the high fives, and we were able to see it on the screen last time. Let's talk about this line now.
This game is the most hyped game you'll see all year out of us. This will be the most hyped game until sub-state championships for us. So it'll be a game. Home opener against our arch rival Nickerson. It's gonna be a good one.
Remember what we said at the beginning? You can have a winning season. It tastes even that much better if you can beat your rivals.
Exactly.
Home opener, rivalry. It's coming up next, and here in a moment.
Megan, go ahead and get the tip-off. Dwight Carmichael tipping off against Connor McDonald. 6'4" against 6'9", so that's it's a bit of a disadvantage for Haven, I'm not gonna lie. 5 inches is a large difference. With Wyatt Carmichael, the smaller one, getting it. Then again, McDonald can't jump very high. So
here's the starting 5 for Haven.
We got number 1, Mario Quintero. Number 5, Benaya Yoder. Number 11, Darby Roper. Mario Quintero start the game up with a 3. Zane Jack was number 15. And, of course, White Carmichael, number 24.
Here's the thing about Haven that you got to know. When we put that height package together, it wasn't a lie. Mario can definitely throw up a 3 and no look. First foul in the game.
All of these guys can shoot the ball for Haven. I'm not really completely sure about Nickerson still, but
I know for a fact that everybody on Haven's side can get it done outside and inside the arch. Looks like White Carmichael picked up his first foul. That's going to be hard if he gets in foul trouble with 6'9". We don't have another 6'4" guy. We got Hunter Barlow on the bench at probably around 6'2", 6'3", but he's nowhere near as athletic as White Carmichael is. So McDonald with the tip out of bounds there.
So Benaiah Yoder right now with the ball.
Right into White Carmichael.
Right back to Benaiah, right back to Carmichael. Carmichael
Open
with
J.
the
Zane Jackless with the...
And it was blocked. Trip up right there in the paint there. Nickerson, number 33, not knowing where to pass the ball right now, and he just passes it right over to Darby Roper.
Easy.
Roper over to Jackwez.
That's a really good idea for Jackwez.
Mario
What
over.
a look.
Oh, man.
Come on, Wyatt. Get into him.
And Wyatt trying. Couldn't get the foot back.
You know, going up against somebody 5 inches taller than you, that's always going to be a challenge, but Wyatt's got the skill that he can go under the basket and get that little reverse. So that's really what we need to be looking for.
33 with the up and in there.
Matthew Crossman, number 33 with the bucket there.
Tie ball game. Over to Carmichael, over to Yoder. Yoder back down into the inside.
Darby Roper, he is unbelievable inside with that little quick turnaround bank shot. That is his shot right there.
And Yoder with the steal.
It's a good idea. Okay, keep swinging.
Over to Super Mario
That's
Quintero.
a good idea. It's a good idea. Mario knowing he's probably going to get blocked in there. 5'4" against 6'9", that's probably a really good idea.
Back up to Yoder, back out to Jackwez.
We're trying to pull White Carmichael to the perimeter, open up that lane a little bit.
Jackwez for three.
Buckets.
Got it!
Let's go. That's a tray for Zane Jackwez. I believe Zane is oh God, he's a junior now. Wow. That's
one
ridiculous.
more year with him. Number 22 swinging by, but misses on that one. Jackwez with the rebound, gives it over to Darby Roper. Roper gets it out, tries to drive it in. Benaiah Yoder with the open three. Got it!
Money!
Time out early in the game.
Three three-pointers, and Darby Roper with the inside bucket. 11-3 start for the Wildcats isn't too shabby. We keep shooting like this, we're in for a really good night.
So we've got Yoder with the three, Jackwez with the three, and Mario Quintero also with the three. As I almost knock over my entire set over here. All right, so we switch out Paramore's here.
I'm still here.
All right, and welcome up here to the quote-unquote booth. Faith Paramore. Faith, first and foremost, congratulations on the win. Second,
Thank you.
congratulations on the over 1,000 points as a Wildcat. That's
Thank you.
gotta make you feel happy on that one.
Yeah, it was even better to get the win.
So what are you thinking about this game now that you rested up a little bit? Now you're here to watch the boys game here. As we see that Nickerson got in a two-pointer. What can you tell me about the boys here?
The boys are going to be a good game. I think our boys can handle them. They're very athletic. Their boys are, but so are we. They have some size, but I think we can handle that. Our boys work really hard always and always do a really good job at executing their plays and their offense. And so I think we should be pretty good.
Darby Roper got the ball stolen away from him. Benaiah Yoder gets in.
Oh, what?
Not a liked call, but definitely a smart foul. Make him work for the 2 points there. All right, so you say that the win tastes sweeter, but tell me, how does it feel to get over that 1,000 point hump?
It feels pretty cool. just a lot of people don't get to do that, and that's pretty cool that I get to bring this to the Haven community and to our team. Our team's worked really hard, and it's fun to see us having success as a team, but also as individuals. And so I know all my teammates are very happy for me, and all my coaches are very happy for me, and the community is as well. And so that's just really, really awesome to see that everyone comes together, like to see me succeed, and they're all happy for me in that way.
Now, I do have to ask, because you left it to 9 points. Did you plan it that way?
Do what?
Did you plan it that way?
Did I leave it to 9?
No, did you plan it to just like wait until your home game?
Oh no. No. And I didn't really think about it. Everyone been telling me like, oh, you got 27 more or whatever it was, and I was like, all right, like that's okay. And then we just gotta take care of business. If we're winning, I'm happy, and it just happens that I got some points along the way.
So, what are some of the takeaways here as Boomer Sooner, Darby Roper gets a J in there, gets 2 points off a layup, and a steal by Super Mario Quintero. I can't even ask this question because there's so much going on. And there's another 2-point Let's go! 15-7, your Wildcats lead right now in the first quarter. As we have Faith Paramore up here. Faith, what are some of the takeaways from your guys' game that you can take into to Claflin Central Plains?
We were very, very tough this game. I thought our defense was stellar. We had a couple spurts where they kind of went on a couple runs, but basketball is a game of runs, and we just have to deal with that. We went on some runs, and they went on some runs. We just have to be able, excuse me, we just have to be able to convert when we are open and when we do have open shots, and I think we did that tonight. Yeah, we're going to have to keep that defense up. I'm going to go into Friday. Central Plains is a very good team, and we know that, and we're also a very good team, so it's going to be an exciting game.
Definitely going to be an exciting game here. I mean, right now, you guys are 4-1 at the moment. You've got one more away game. Then it's Christmas break, and then it's a 4-game homestand. And I bet that's probably also going to feel really nice.
Yeah,
too.
Yeah. Nice to stay home for a little bit.
Especially since you guys started off the season, 2 weeks away.
Yeah.
Benaya Yoder with the steal. Benaya going for the fast break, slows it down, gives it over to Carmichael. And a ball! Ball rolling on the ground. Number 35 gets it back up. Nickerson with some tall guys.
There we go!
And Coach Paramore a little bit riled up right now.
Got to get our boys to calm down a little bit.
Let's go, parlay!
So it seemed like, and I don't want to put bad mojo or anything like that, but it seemed like there in the second half, scoring became more of a little bit tougher there in that third quarter. But you guys were able to counter the lack of scoring with using up the clock wisely. There was that something that you guys had planned out?
No, we didn't plan that. We're always down to score when we can. Yeah, we go through some scoring droughts, but that's okay. Like I said earlier, Nickerson went on a couple runs, but that's all right because our defense is pretty good overall. And so, yeah, it did help because we weren't turning the ball over and not scoring. We were running our offense and not scoring. And so, still would like to score, but it's good that we were kind of eating up the clock a little bit too.
All right, so we've got a couple switched out here. Number 3 goes in for Benaya Yoder. Number 3 being
Skylar Shingleton.
My apologies on not always getting the names right over there.
I go to school with them though, so it's easier for me.
All right, so Nickerson trying to get the ball for 3 for number 12, and that goes in. Now we are live on YouTube. Do you want to throw any shout outs to anybody?
Shout out to the student section. They're our hype beasts and they're always there for us.
And I guess that begs the question then. How do you feel about the student section being on the opposite end of being on the opposite end of the court this year?
I kind of like it because timeouts is a lot easier to hear.
Yeah.
With the band there and the student section was really hard, and the cheerleaders can get to them better. I'll go down the second to the end of the game here in quarters, and see how I like it over there, just as a fan instead of a player. But as a player, I kind of like it. It's more interaction with them because they're not right behind our bench. So it's more interaction when they're on the court and stuff, and I think that's pretty important, especially because they are so hyped for us all the time.
Now, I mean, I think it also allows us as the fans who are watching at home to be able. I say us. I'm still here live. I'm not telecommunicating this, I guess. But Mario with the steal. But it allows us to get you guys to shine more as well because you're directly across from us here. So I think that's also a very nice deal as well.
Yep. And it's fun to see the reactions on film and stuff because we got filmers just right up here to the right of us, so that's fun.
Now, speaking of live streaming, first season of this as the first quarter is coming to a close. How do you feel of this? New endeavor here?
Of the live streaming, I think it's really cool because there's a lot of people, especially like older folks that are at home and aren't able to get out all the time, especially with the weather conditions like they are with the icy roads and stuff. I really like it. I think it puts a kind of new vibe so everyone can watch us at our home games. And we have a great turnout here tonight for a rival game and home opener, so that's really good for the community to be out there supporting us, but also for the people who I have family that live far away, so it's nice that they can watch us and stuff too. So I really like it. I think everybody else does too.
Oh, good. Well, that's the end of the first quarter, 15-12 for Haven right now in the lead. Yeah, Faith, I mean, I'll go ahead and let you go back to the student section. Thank you very much. Once again, congratulations on your guys' victory tonight. And congratulations on the 1,000 points
Thank
as
you.
well. So,
thank you for having me.
hey, no problem. We'll have you back up here whenever you want to be back up here. All right, second quarter about to begin here. So let's see here. I've got to make sure that I have the fouls correct here.
2-1. Haven's got 2. Nickerson got 1.
All righty. See, that's why I need you up here. I'm an old man. I need my glasses. Oh man. Second quarter underway here. Darby Roper greets us with the inbound and takes it across the line here over to Mario Quintero at the top at the 3-point line. Back over to Darby Roper. Roper not being able to get anything there. Jacquez getting away from one. Benaya Yoder with the 3.
Make the 3 again. That's 6 points for Benaya on 2 threes.
18-12 Haven right now.
Yo, Darby.
Ooh, Darby Roper almost had the
Almost had
steal.
the pickpocket. Yep, almost had it.
Oh man.
On this play, they're going to look to get into the big kid, I bet.
Oh, 22, but yeah, 35 gets it. It seems like all he has to do is just reach
turn
up
around
there.
and reach up, exactly. When you're
Doesn't even need to jump.
When you're 6'9" and nobody else around you is 6'8" or 6'9", it makes it a lot easier. I'll tell you what, I was a taller kid when I was growing up. Like, I'm 6'4" now. I was a taller kid when I was growing up, and I was 3 or 4 inches taller than some of the others. That made it a little bit easier. But when you're 6'9" on a 10-foot goal, that helps you. White Carmichael off the back iron with the 3-pointer. He's really improved his shooting this year. That he can actually get those shots now. So that's not a bad shot for him to take.
Darby Roper over to Benaya Yoder. Yoder over to Super Mario Quintero. Yoder for just inside the 3 line here. And rebound by
Run. Oh,
that was a
Gone
long
with
pass.
the long pass gets picked off.
Darby Roper. And that just goes right in. Easy sailing for
I've said it before and I'll say it again. He is the best passer I've ever seen in my life. Darby he's like a magic worker with his passes. It's absolutely unbelievable. He can fit the basketball literally through the eye of a needle. Literally, he will get the angle to somehow fit it through the eye of a needle. Like, it is
Oh my lord.
I mean, all you have to do is just look back to that to that pass play right there for
exactly.
for Wyatt Carmichael. For 3 there, for 33, nothing going over there.
Let's see, yeah, Matt Crossman.
Darby Roper with the ball here. Oh, tried it there,
He's
but
forcing it a little bit too much, and then comes back and almost gets that steal. That's one thing Darby is extremely good at. He's good at getting back into the play. If he makes a bad play, he moves on to the next one and sees how he can get that back.
it's hustle. It's hustle.
They're looking for 6'9". There's Benaya. Good job.
Benaya, the pickpocket artist.
Oh yeah, Benaya. Our entire team is so quick. It's unbelievable. Yet again, where not even 6'9" can go up and get that. Darby throws it for Wyatt. It's unbelievable. I swear.
Wyatt Carmichael with the alley-oop put in there.
It would have been nice if it was a dunk, but you know.
Up and out, and it just ping-pongs everywhere.
Yep, and Zane, everybody was moving around trying to get the ball, and Zane picked up a foul there. Darby Roper coming out of the game. Good job, Darb! But, yeah, Skylar Shingleton back in the game, number 3 for Haven. Yep.
35,
Yeah,
nothing
there you
there.
go. He got pinned too far under the backboard, and that's exactly what we want to make him do. Is just on those plays, make him get too far behind. Ooh, I'm not so sure about that. It could have gone either way, but that was a close one. You're all right, Skylar. Next play, bud.
Skylar Shingleton with the travel there. Number 12 now for the Panthers taking it out. You know, the Wildcats are just pressing right now.
Oh yeah, that's our game. We run a couple, 2 or 3 different presses, and then we get a lot of turnovers out of those if we run them right. And a lot of times, like that's what my dad does. He coaches up our defense a lot, and then like he coaches our offense as well. But our defense is a major concern, and if our defense is right, they say defense is the best offense, and that is so true. Because if you can hold them to not scoring. Zane Jackwis with the tray. Man, I swear it's raining over here in Haven. Holy crap, dude. It's unbelievable.
Oh, please don't tell me that. I've got to drive 30 minutes.
Yeah, but yeah, defense is the best offense. If you're holding them to 0 points, and then you can go down and score every other possession while keeping them scoring every 4 or 5 possessions, you're going to get that lead. So that really helps.
Now, right now, the band's playing Funky Town. Really, they should be playing a variation of It's Raining Men or
Exactly.
It's Raining Threes.
Exactly.
So, home opener tonight, looking to get 2 wins in the books here. Right now, your Haven Wildcats.
That was our camera girl.
That was Megan asking Cleary a very important question. I think she had that one planned out.
Good Lord. All right, well, at least it wasn't while the ball was in play. All right.
Oh, man. Things that happen on a live stream, so.
Move the camera. But, yeah.
All right, for 3.
Number 12 with the 3. Oh, I don't
nothing
think
there.
he hit anything.
No way.
And that is really what you love to see on the defensive end. Making them shoot a 3 and making them airball it. So, but yeah.
Oh, man.
But what's really important right now is our defense. We're playing extremely good defense.
our offense clearly is doing well, but our defense is what my dad really takes pride in. He coaches that defense to perfection. Ooh. See that one didn't fall, but that that happens. That's Clay's shot. He's good at those shots. So.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, my dad coaches that defense to perfection, and everything else just seems to come together when we're doing that. Like, we just turn them over again in our press. Like, that momentum is just all towards us now.
Haven right now with holding on to an 11-point lead here, and that defense is a big part of that lead right now. Benaya Yoder taking it over to Carmichael. Carmichael over to Clay Schmucker. Schmucker passing it back to Benaya Yoder. Yoder back to Jacquez. Jacquez back to Yoder. Yoder to Carmichael. Carmichael for the three.
Yeah, baby! Yeah, baby! And that's why Carmichael with the three. You know when your 5-man's hitting, it's a good night.
This has been a team.
Oh, there it is.
Benaya Yoder with the fast break. Count it.
There it is. And that is the momentum right there.
This has been a team that I've seen last
That's
year.
going back towards us.
High octane. Will shoot a three. I mean, that's very, very important.
Yeah. Last year we graduated Caleb Dale and Jamar Miller. And
through 2 3-point specialists.
Yeah, really, they were. But they were, holy crap. Oh.
Carmichael gets his rebound.
I thought he was going to get another one. But Wyatt, Caleb, and Jamar were our top 3 scorers and our best 3 players. So when you graduate 2 of your best 3 players, you're obviously going to lose a lot. But we did not graduate with all taking the chemistry with us. This team has great chemistry. As you can see, let's see, Benaya, Darby, Skylar, and Zane, Javon Miller, who was on the bench, they've been playing together since 2nd or 3rd grade. Most of these other guys have been playing together since 2nd or 3rd grade as well. And they really mesh well together. They don't really have any big issues with each other. So that's really a big deal.
Schmucker tried to get a shooting foul there.
Schmucker fouled by number 22, Christian Peterson. Oh, it looks like it was on the floor.
We do want to make an amendment here. That is actually DJ Miller, Dontre Miller.
No, it's DJ, but Javon Miller should be on the.
Javon Miller.
Javon is play. DJ Miller is actually Jamar's little brother. Wyatt Carmichael with the elbow, at the elbow with the three. Not the three. Oh, Darby Roper taking it again. Wyatt Carmichael there with the follow. Oh, can't get its fall.
I mean, there's so many Millers.
Oh yeah, it's ridiculous. Good job, Skylar. I'm telling you, this team is just so quick and so good.
And that's a 2.
Darby is just electric. Whenever he's on the floor, you know plays are going to be made.
34-14, 20-point lead for the Wildcats. Panthers right now just searching for something.
And they still can't find it.
I mean, and it's true. I mean, like at that point, he searched for a man open and overthrew the ball.
This is the most electric I've seen Haven play. They played extremely well against Sterling in the Kingman Tournament championship game just Saturday, and they're like 60-34 win, I believe. But this is just a different kind of monster. Like, we're shooting lights out. Mario Quintero with the 3. Oh, see, those are the tough ones. When you make them dribble, they're a lot less likely to make those shots. But they're playing so well right now on both ends.
Back over you. And see, you've said it that Nickerson has some tall players. But look at the way that they're passing. Right now, right now the Wildcats are making them overpass, overshoot.
Exactly. They're making them lob it up when, with the height and everything going on, they should be able to just make a direct line pass. But with what a big thing that especially when kids are smaller, they preach get your hands up. Like the entire time, your hands need to be up, shadowing the ball, mirroring the ball, and that's exactly what Haven does constantly. Is that they mirror the ball. They always have their hands up.
And 0 for 2.
Broomfield take can't sink either of them.
30 seconds left here in the first half here, and Darby Roper's just going to hold this. Might just dribble it out.
This is what I was talking about with the JV boys game. Just run it down 10 to 10 seconds and run a play. So.
And Nickerson, they're not getting close.
No, they aren't. 6, 5, 4, 3. Sink that one. Yeah, baby! Oh my God! Oh my Lord! This is ridiculous. 37-14, Haven going into the half. This is absolutely ridiculous how well we are shooting.
Again, I said it at the beginning when it was when we were getting started for the entire night. When we were getting started for the entire night, I was getting goosebumps. Those goosebumps have come back.
Yeah, it's unbelievable how well we're playing. Any team that we're playing against, and we're playing like this, they're in trouble. No matter who we're playing, they are in trouble. We are flying around on defense. We are shooting lights out. I think Carmichael has missed 2 3-pointers. He's still 1 for 3, 33%. That's really good. And then you've got, let's see, Mario, Benaya, Zane. Combined, they probably missed 2. It's unbelievable how well they're shooting. No team can beat us when we're playing like this.
A well-oiled machine. That's what Haven is right now. Going into the second half, 37-14. We're going to take a timeout over here. We'll be right back for the second half. Come and join us. Welcome back. We're about set for the second half of the game. And, you know, it's been a wild one. It's been a good one. It's been a great night so far. One win in. Yeah.
Thank you.
Hey, don't worry about it. Thank you, Peyton, for coming in and joining us on a night off.
My pleasure.
You know, I mean, you know, we are trying to set up a team for next semester to do all the live streaming here. But I mean, like when we can be able to get a good color commentator such as yourself, you know, you are invested in it. You know the sport inside and out. I mean, that makes things makes things a lot more enjoyable up here. So.
I've literally grown up around this sport. My dad's been a coach since before I was born, so naturally I know the game.
All right, number 22 for Nickerson, trying to get something
Christian
going.
Peterson can't get it. Ball. Anaya Yoder with the shifty handles. Take it. That's a good idea, Mario. Great thing we have at Haven is really good ball movement.
And you know, here's the thing about Haven in general. Haven, much like the rest of Kansas, basketball.
Oh, yeah. Oh, baby. Anaya Yoder with yet another three. I'm telling you, it's impossible to miss right now.
Oh, man. Hot hand, hot hand, hot hand.
That was a cheap foul. Christian Peterson, number 22, there was pushing off a little bit, and Darby got the foul. But you hate to see it, but sometimes you do.
Benaya almost stealing that one, taking it over to 35-35.
Oh,
Could not
yet
get the ball
again.
in.
Connor McDonald can't finish around the rim.
Darby Roper trying to get the fast break, gets the foul instead. And that's a foul on Nickerson, their first in the half.
Looks like number 12, Carson Lynn.
So, taking a look at the scoreboard right now, not very many players in foul trouble at all. So
Definitely not. Wyatt with 2, but that's about it. So that's okay. When you have Wyatt and Darby both, I would say 2 of the best on the team. They both got all tournament at the Kingman tournament last week, and so when you keep them out of foul trouble, especially Wyatt tends to have referees hate him for whatever reason. So ever since literally middle school, referees have just hated him for no reason. But that's just how it goes. When you keep him out of foul trouble, it's unbelievable what they can do.
Another
Carmichael with the board.
miss. And yeah,
4
Carmichael
on
picking
2.
up. Jack West.
Oh, with the Euro step. Zane Jack was with the Euro step going over 2 Panther defenders. That's unbelievable.
Right now, we're just about at blowout territory. I mean,
I would say so, yeah. 43-14. That's not good territory for the Panthers.
Jack West back out to Yoder with the travel.
That's one thing he always struggles with. He likes to pump fake and then step before he takes the dribble.
So, just in case, we don't know if it's going to happen yet, but just in case, rule for Keisha when, or the mercy rule for Keisha.
That I don't know if there is one. That's goaltending. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I got a little worked up there.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I mean,
it looked like McDonald went up, goaltended the ball, and I think he landed on Zane's head.
It did count as goaltending. The bucket did count. So
yeah,
45-14. I believe it is 35 points into the fourth quarter, and it's running clock after that.
I think it's 30.
30 points. So
I think it's 30 points into the fourth, and yeah, it does appear like it could definitely be like that. Oh, Benaya jumped a little bit too quick to get that steal, but it happens. Oh, man. I'm telling you, when Haven is flying around like they are right now, and they are not going to stop either. Other teams they might stop, Haven might stop against, but it's Nickerson. Ain't nobody gonna stop for this.
Nickerson to
That's
end
a
the
charge.
drought.
No! Mario set up a tank. I don't know how it was a block, but
Well, we are now for the and one.
wasn't there one? Oh
Yep.
my God!
Yeah.
All right, well,
Well,
if I can just say, ball don't lie. We'll just go with that one. My Lord.
I mean, we try to stay classy, but
Yeah. Sometimes,
he really,
sometimes it's just gotta happen.
yeah. Carmichael for three.
2 for 4.
Oh my
Wyatt
goodness.
Carmichael with the 3 yet again. My Lord.
This makes him probably one of the most versatile people on the court.
Looks like another foul here.
Wyatt has been getting looks from quite a few colleges actually, but him being able to step out as well as being able to own basically anybody in the post, but he's improved his handles. He's improved his shooting a lot. He used to not be able to hit rim with this three-point shot, but that's basically all he worked on this summer was a three-point shot, and it's unbelievable what he can do now. He's one of the most versatile players in the state because of how big and strong he is and his shooting ability.
St. Jacques misses the three on that one. And that's one of the things too is that Wyatt actually at one point when he saw that we were live streaming football games, he asked me if we were live streaming basketball games because as you said, scouts are going to watch this. People are going to be watching this.
Definitely, like this, these type of games, these type of players, come to show out, and Wyatt's one of those players. And it doesn't matter if he scores 25 a night, or if his team wins. All he cares about is the win. He doesn't care if he scores 0 or if he scores 30. All he wants is his team to get the win, and that's the selfless player people want on their team.
Exactly.
They want a role player. They want somebody who can do their job and do it well, and that's exactly what Wyatt is. He's a hustler. He's an amazing defender and great at offense as well. So he's a great all-around player. And trust me when I say he can bang people around in the post. I practiced with him for 4 years. Or 3 years, sorry.
Benaiah Yoder at the line misses his first one here. He's going for his second one, and that one goes in.
It's a fall. Skylar Shingleton coming in for Benaiah Yoder. But yeah, that's the selfless players Haven has, really. There's the scorers and there's the role players. Wyatt is a great scorer, and that's what we need out of him. But we have many role players as well, and that's what we need. Everybody has their role on the team, and if they play it well, we can do great things. Winning is a big part of what people want, and that's what we're doing so far with this season. We go Wyatt, good defense.
And once again goes out of bounds off of Haven here. About 3:42 left to go on the game clock for the third quarter. Your Haven Wildcats are leading this 49-18. Nickerson with and Darby Roper with the steal off the inbound, going across the other to the other side of the court. Can't speak if space is here. Clay Schmucker all the way over to Carmichael, all the way over to Darby Roper. Roper drives it in, and it's blocked by Nickerson and the Panthers.
But you notice when Wyatt is now on the three-point line with that 5 out, that's pulling number 35, Connor McDonald, out of the lane, opening up driving lanes and cutting lanes. Darby Roper with the block there.
Roper with the block, Carmichael with the pickup, and now Clay Schmucker takes it all the way back over to the other side. Mario Quintero with the three, misses it.
Not hitting quite as well here in the second half, but hey, when you hit, but when you hit that well in the first half, it doesn't really matter as long as you keep up the defense, and that's exactly what Haven's done. They've kept up everything. So you notice that McDonald is now a lot farther out on Wyatt Carmichael. Darby with a nice lay-in there, but that's exactly what I'm talking about. It opens up those lanes for White to pass there.
And Mario Quintero, who can jump over a skyscraper, almost with the steal on that one.
Attaboy, Wyatt! I told you Wyatt can bang people around in the post. The one person he cannot bang around in the post is now on the floor for Haven, number 55, Hunter Barlow. I don't think a brick wall falling on that man could move him. He's big and he is strong. He's got a move I like to call a street sweeper because it clears out everything.
Quintero passes it out all the way to Schmucker.
Schmucker driving in. Looks like Skylar got hit in the eye or in the stomach, 1-2.
Yeah, Skylar's a little hard or a little slow to walk and keep up here.
Looks like he got hit in the mouth or the nose or something.
Timeout called.
Looks like it's Haven ball though again after yet another Nickerson turnover.
Trying to see who called the timeout.
Nickerson, I believe.
Nickerson, yes. 2 timeouts left for Nickerson at the moment here. So with a little over 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 seconds left as I fix this here. What do you think? What do you think that Haven needs to do right now?
Right now, I think what they need to do is keep doing what they're doing. They're running great offense. They're getting the shots they want, and they're speeding up Nickerson on the defensive end. And then when Haven's playing defense, they're playing lights out on both ends. They're slowing Nickerson's offense down. They're cutting down everything. They're cutting everything down. They're increasing their turnover rate. It's unbelievable. And it looks like Zeke Kraft, number 2, and number 10, Javon Miller are in the game. And that's always nice to see some of those players that don't usually get to play that much, but still get good playing time like Javon. And because Javon is just like Darby, a really shifty point guard, really quick, just a little bit smaller. And Zeke Kraft, the sophomore, he's getting quite a few varsity minutes because of all the blowouts we've had. And that's exactly what I'm talking about with Javon and Darby being similar.
Haven looking like they're going to go home with the blowout.
Hunter Barlow with the jump ball.
Hunter Barlow just threw the guy.
I'm telling you, he clamps down on that ball, ain't nothing moving. It's just impossible.
Haven with the possession arrow, so they claim the jump ball. And Javon Miller right now taking it over the half-court line.
Zeke Kraft, he shot that one-handed. He needed to go up strong with that one. He was anticipating 6'9" to come out and block him. Leave him. Sag.
Number 12 for 3, misses, almost goes over the basket there.
With 35 on the three-point line, if he's got the ball, you can stay on the block and he won't do a thing. He's big, but he can't do anything. Ooh, Javon Miller with the nice handles. Ooh, with the nice wraparound.
And
to Hunter Barlow.
Hunter Barlow gets the foul.
It's
and we'll be shooting free throws.
It's unbelievable what our 2 point guards can do. Javon and Darby, 2 extremely good passers, and 2 point guards that can make plays for others and themselves. And Barlow takes the first one.
Right now, Haven looking at a 54-18 lead, just 4 points away from 40. 5 points away from a 40-point lead. Or, sorry, 3 points away from a 40-point lead. Math. 33 for 3, trying to end the
Hunter
drought.
Barlow with a great box out there. Looks like he's going to get number 5 on over the back call. Oh, nope. I was wrong. Number 35, Connor McDonald with a foul.
So, we were wondering a little bit about that running clock rule. I don't think we have to worry about that
No,
now.
I don't think we will. This is a this is a Nickerson team like I said, they graduated all of their talent. McDonald really isn't that talented. He's just 6'9", so he's big. He's big and has a big presence in there, you know. But on games like these, it's nice against our rivals to blow them out of the gym. That's just really what you want to see, and especially towards the end of the games, it can get kind of chippy with whichever team is down. So what you really want to do is get some of your end of the benchers in there so your starters don't take a beating. Hunter Barlow with the moving screen. As Tallman said Saturday at the Kingman tournament, he is just that big. He did not move. But I didn't see much movement there, but you know, it's all the refs. It's the ref's job. So, and yet another turnover by Nickerson. 2.7 seconds left in the quarter. Let's see what Haven can get here. All the way to Zeke. All the way to Zeke. 2, 1. Javon.
Oh, almost got that one.
Javon Miller scuffing up the game ball. And I'm sure that's what they're giving him crap for, but Haven going into the fourth quarter with a 55-18 lead.
Oh, man. But that's what we want to see. That's what we came to see. Sorry, I'm seeing a bit of a pink hue right now, so I'm trying to... I don't think I'm going to mess with that too much. Anyways, from the looks of it, it's not, it's not that. So, all right.
You might want to get the fouls up on there.
Oh, well, I thought it was the entire pink there, but
gotcha.
but I have it keyed out down there. So,
Yeah.
and now there we go.
Let's see. You want to change the foul color or the foul? Haven has 4 fouls. And Nickerson has 5.
So this is where we're trying to find the kinks here, because the program that we are using for our scoring clears the fouls at quarters.
Yep. Bobby Roper almost coming away with the steal. He had a nice deflection there.
And wow, that one.
Oh no. Janet. White Carmichael got flipped on his head. That's never a good sign.
He was holding the back of his head there, so yeah.
Yeah, he should be out of the game.
And you know, that's why
Carmichael walking off under his own power. I just hope nothing happened with his hip or his shoulder, and especially his head. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. Of course, he's gonna say he's fine, but
I mean,
and of course the student section chanting, "He's big, sexy," which is of course his nickname.
he does look like a Kevin Nash to me, so please, we'll just go ahead and just say that.
The next Christian Leitner, folks.
Ooh.
He is all right. Yeah, he is all right. I think they may have called a flagrant foul, or I believe it's a flagrant foul. There you go. Got Hunter Barlow coming in for him now. Actually, all 5 starters are coming out of the game.
Which begs the question here, why put in your starters for a lead this big?
It's Nickerson.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Whenever you're playing your rival or somebody you just really hate, you leave your starters in until it starts getting chippy. And it just started getting chippy. So, pull our starters out. Hopefully none of our subs will get hurt in the process. I think Zeke Kraft might be looking for his first varsity points today.
And the running clock going on here, so we're going to let the clock run as well on our side.
It looks like the Haven boys are just going to run away with this one, really. Zeke Kraft with a nice deflection there, out of bounds.
And the clock still rolls.
And it looks like Nickerson sending in all their subs as well.
About less than 6 minutes and 20 seconds left, 6 minutes, 15 seconds left. And, I mean, as we're winding down here, this has been a big night for Haven basketball, for Haven High School. First home game this season. First basketball game in a while, live broadcasted to your phones, to your TVs. I imagine that there's going to be a lot of people watching this one back again as well many times, because it's also been a huge win for both the guys and girls.
Oh, definitely. On the girls' side, it was a lot closer than I would have liked to have seen, but at the same time, you got to think it's a win. Yes. It doesn't matter if you win by 50, like hopefully we will, 40 points, or if you win by 1. A win is a win. And for our girls, that Nickerson girls team is one of the better teams in the state, and is honestly probably the best team we played all year. If not them, it'd have to be Sterling girls, who we lost to in the championship game. But at the same time, you got to think it's a great win for both the guys and the girls. It's great to see the guys start off 5-0, and it's great to see our girls start off 4-1. So
Nickerson with the 3-pointer there, and
Skylar Shingleton with the tray, not quite.
Couldn't get one of his own to fall in on that one.
No.
So
what?
Nickerson with 2 points here on what really right now amounts to a JV game at the moment. The game it has gotten away from them. So while we're winding down here, I know it's 4 minutes left in a basketball game to say that this is winding down, but I mean, running clock, it goes until there's a timeout or an injury. So,
exactly.
But while we're winding down over here, Peyton, who would you give the game ball to for both games?
Honestly, Faith Paramore for the girls. I know that probably comes off as biased because she's my sister, but she scored her 1,000th point and then some, and she really led the girls team tonight, as she usually does. For the guys, that's really a hard decision. Everybody's played so well tonight. I'd honestly have to go with Darby Roper or Wyatt Carmichael. They've really shown out this game. Darby's been making plays left and right. Wyatt's 2 for 4 from behind the 3-point line. It's just a great effort all the way around for the guys.
And Clay Schmucker with the steal. And could not get the
foul. Everybody's going crazy on the Nickerson sideline because he got a block, but in all reality, he got fouled. So Clay's gonna sink these 2 free throws, hopefully.
And probably take up as much time doing it too, knowing that the clock is running.
Yep. He doesn't care. It just means he gets more time going up and down. Of course, Clay coming off of that little foot injury, but obviously he's back healthy, ready to go, ready to play.
I have him in one of my classes, and yeah, I mean it's been a good sight to see him off the card.
Yeah, definitely. Haven almost came away with the rebound there, but Clay was able to sink one of the 2.
2 minutes left, or a little over 2 minutes left in this blowout of a game here. Not a goalkeeper.
Did Skylar just kick that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nope.
But yeah.
That's why they call it a
thought
kickball.
I thought somebody threw it down. I was like, wow, that's a technical. But nope, Skylar just kicked it.
Number 10.
Not quite.
Missed it.
Old Clay Schmucker.
Oh, over to Zeke Kraft.
What a pass.
Back over to Skylar. Back over to Barlow.
And one. And one bucket for Barlow. I'm telling you, Barlow's putting in some solid minutes, not just in this game, but this season. He's an immovable force that nobody can handle him. Udoka as a Buki for KU can probably handle him, but that's a bad aim.
And he gets 3 points the old-fashioned way. Haven with the lead, 60-23, less than a minute left to go. Peyton Paramore, we want to go ahead and extend a gracious thank you for joining us tonight. I know. Like when I saw you earlier, I was basically begging you to join us. But,
yep, it's been a fun time.
You know, whenever in the future, whenever you want to, you are more than welcome to come back up here and join us on the mic once again. You know, I'm sure that you're ecstatic with the results for both teams tonight. I mean, of course you are. That's all we've been talking about for the last 5 minutes here.
Yep.
And I don't know, any last words that you want to say before we call it a night?
Go Kids!
All right. So, on behalf of Peyton, Haven High School, USD 312, and everybody else, my name is Paul Clements. I want to wish you guys a wonderful night. A wonderful, wonderful night. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening. Have a great tomorrow. Have a wonderful Christmas, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, and New Year's. Thank you very much. Thank you to everybody. Have a good night.